All right, let's go. How many streams have I either white baited or almost wiped in a row? I think like 5. Because I had the space tag, I had the Blastoise thing with the baiting in Moss Deep Gym. I had the Floatzel Focus Band. I had Maxi 2. I had Fire Tag. I had Lily Cove Rival before. Actually, okay, no, so I'm on a heater. Can I bring Lumineon to Archie? I'll see what I can do. I've conferred with the council, and the answer is no. Okay. I want to start first of all by recapping. We loaded right now. Second, I think doing the Mega Manetric fight first is a good place to start. Going live in the middle of classes, having the middle of classes, I can't. Okay, I need pre-damage on Togi. Get Prim in there. And the rest should work. What's up, Schmo? You ready for Europe, dude? Have you been practicing your baguette making and wine drinking? Oh, actually, I guess you can't drink wine, so never mind. Well, no, in Europe, maybe you can. I don't know. There we go. It's not even Whitebait Wednesday. Wednesday. It's not even Whitebait Wednesday yet. No. It's tomorrow, Tuesday. What's up, Chard? How's it going? Okay, so Togi, Luna. I need Azu, wherever that is. Ape, Kaparaja, and Lopunny. The latest in a long line of stands. Yes, correct. Okay. I'm going to set up all the pre-damage and stuff, but then I'm going to jump into the calc and make sure that this is good. So Togi needs to be at 73. Azu needs to be at 285. And then Luna wants to be burned. And so does Lop. Who we fighting? Well, first up is the double battle for Mega Manetric. I could have done that as soon as I got to Moss Deep, but I decided to wait because there was no reason to do it immediately. And to be fair, I still don't have any plans with using Mega Manetric immediately, but I'd rather have it than not. Okay, so Togi needs to be now pre-burned. And we give it a Yapapa Berry. Luna's getting a Soft Sand. Mr. Bonzo is getting... Dude, there's so much pre-status in this fight. Bonzo's getting an Oran Berry, though it doesn't really matter. And... pre-paralyzed. Jeffrey is getting a Charcoal. Lopunny should always have its Mega Stone. And Citrus on Kaparaja. Okay, they're all level 89. Okay, so I think this works. I am going to have to confirm though, because I had this planned originally at like the with some under leveling, and then I didn't end up doing that. So, yo, what's up, Zev? How was the EK gaming yesterday? Did you get any chin shoes? Get a run off the ground? Okay, so at level 70, at level 89, 73 HP, Togedemaru is going to bait Fire Blast Fast Kill from Salazzle, and it's going to bait Dragon Rush Kill. Brawly down, let's go! Fuck that guy. This is the run. And it's going to bait Kill from the Dragonite too. Big Bear, on the other hand, is going to bait nothing from either guy, and it can Facade one-tap the Dragonite. I think this fight can left guy me, I'm pretty sure. Togi should take its burn, which will put it down at 59, which means I should then get my Yapapa Berry, because I don't think that the, like, burn, pinch berry, whatever, I don't think that applies for health berries. If it does, I have to maybe dodge some crits. I don't know. Togi is going to come back up to like 75%, so it's going to bait Cleavor Close Combat. If Luna is... If I got Left Guide, Cleavor outspeeds, I out damage. Toucannon outspeeds, I out damage. Okay, so it's going Cleavor no matter what. So then on the Fire Blast plus CC, ideally, I'm going to go into a Azumarill off that. It can miss Fire Blast, but that's fine. CC's going to deal a minimum of 73, so that can put me down at 212, which means that Sludge Bomb is always going to see a kill on the next turn, regardless of what happens. And Luna's going to Horsepower and kill the Cleavor, and then all that's left is the Toucannon, which will always see at least Brave Bullet Seed kill into Azumarill, but it could be random moves. So I can go into Citrus Jaw on that and eat whatever it wants to click. And Facade kill the Toucannon. It looks good. And now Jaw's in. That's going to be baiting a Fire Blast kill out of Salazzle again. I can go into Ape on that for free and Horsepower to bring Salazzle down to its Sash. And then Ape can fake out the Salazzle, and I can swap out Luna into Lopunny. So at this point, it's pre-burned base form Lopunny. Who would that bait? Slow kill Rillaboom. And you have fast out damage. Okay. So it would go Rillaboom if it's looking at Lopunny. If it's looking at Infernape, I have fast kill on both. So it'll go Rillaboom. It's going Rillaboom either way. Okay, so left guys are relevant. Good. Which means that I can Mega Evolve and Fake Out to stop Rillaboom from moving, and then I can, Overheat? Yeah, Overheat and kill the Rillaboom. Then Manectric comes out. Base form main can protect or Thunderbolt Ape, and it can protect or Thunderbolt Lopunny. Rillaboom is weak to Firebending. I am planning on using the Firebending spell on it. Hello, KTZ. Okay, so it's T-Bolt into either slot or it's Protect. Either is fine. So yeah, I can swap Ape into Luna, and I can swap... Yeah, I think. Well, I might be able to hard swap Togedemaru, or I might be able to slow U-turn. I guess we'll see. But at that point, I think we're good. I think we're good. Okay. So Togi D with a Yapapa Berry, pre-burned, down at 73. Soft Sand pre-burned Berry Bonds with high horsepower and facade. Pre-paralyzed to prevent burn, 285 HP. The Oran Berry is irrelevant. Citrus Berry, Caparaja, level 89. Charcoal Infernape, pre-burned Lopunny to play around T-Bolt Para. Okay, I don't actually know where this fight is, though. So, gotta go find it. It's gotta be, like, up here, right? Ah! Birdkeeper Presley and Expert Orin. I mean, this has to be it. This has to be it. Okay. Let's go. It did not left guy me. Okay. Cool. Second Spiky Shield. And Facade. Cleavor. I do get my berry. Sick. Okay, so 178. Cleavor sees no kills into the Ursaluna. It sees close combat kill into Togedemaru. Salazzle, on the other hand, always sees Fire Blast and never into Luna. So going to Azu and high horsepower kill this guy. All right, now Toucanon is in, 305 and 171. So at 171, Toucanon sees both Brave Bird and Bullet Seed. Lazzle sees Sludge Bomb. And nobody sees anything into Ursaluna. So I can go here. And Facade kill you. Yo, what's up, bro? Today's the day. Every day is the day, but today is the Archie day. And it's got me scared because I just need to dodge a crit. This is always going to be Fire Blast. So now I can go Ape. And Horsepower this guy. That should be fine. Thought tomorrow was the day. Well, tomorrow is also going to be the day. Just like yesterday was the day. It's always the day. Fake out. And swap into you. It should be Rillaboom. Yep. Now I can overheat, Mega Evolve, and fake out. There's no Covert Cloak or stupid shit in this game. Okay. So Ape is going to go back here. And Lopunny is going to try to U-turn. Okay. There's no stupid... I don't know if I would go quite that far, Pudding. I don't know if I would agree with that. So once I get in Togedemaru... This guy can fake me out, can he? Or can he? He's going to see kill most of the time with into Togi with flamethrower. Um, because he could protect. How do I best not screw this up? I think Togi's probably the best. Well, wait, no, I can go Bonzo, right? If I go Bonzo, I'm always baiting Thunderbolt, which Togi can eat. So that's better. Ursaluna got intimidated, but that's fine. Still easily kills. And go into Togi. There we go. Fucking finally, dude. Mega Manectric has been acquired. I've been waiting for like 2.5 years to use this guy, and I'm probably not going to be able to scale Volt Switch on him. Pain. Still a fun guy, though. What's up, Duck? 24 months. Holy moly. 2 years since the Giga-based obstacle incident. Thanks for bringing that up, dude. Appreciate you being here all this time, bro. All right. Mega Main on deck. If I can actually afford the Volt Switch scale on this dude. Might be himmy, but we'll see. Oh, thank you. Okay, so Mega Man fight down. Let me finally introduce this dude to the calc. Mid-turn Intim's probably going to be completely useless considering my only shell armor guy is Torkoal. But hey, it's something. The Megas are starting to come online too. How was the bear? I need to change the nature, but it's got really good IVs. Really, really, really good IVs. Like I won't need to scale any IVs. It's just the nature. Okay. So I got a double battle here, and for that I need Salamence. Salamence is kind of my hero for these baby fights between here and Sootopolis. There's only 2. Salamence, Golly, Torkoal. Shifu. Shifu's coming out. Togi D, and I shouldn't need backup. Game Freak hates Manectric. I mean, kind of. I do think it's funny that they gave him Overheat for like no particular reason. But yeah, the mega damage output is not what you would expect. My guy's modest, and it's still not like even that crazy. Okay, so I need Mence, Shifu, Torkoal, Mr. Galissapod, and Togi. I honestly don't even think I need another guy, so maybe I'll just bring like Mm, Prim is usually solid backup. Actually, no, I don't need the Mega. Lopunny is always, like, really good backup. Overheat cool and random as fuck for sure. Yeah, I'm like, some of the scale moves that he gets in this game, let's take a look. Oh, Tackle, big value. Yeah, like, Overheat and Volt Switch are, like, the 2. Um, Outside of Sandbox, I don't see anybody ever scaling for Overheat. Volt Switch can be very useful because there's not too many Volt Switchers in the game. There's only 4, I think. Yeah, 4. Um, but I don't know if I'm gonna have the luxury of that because I'm entirely out of scales right now. That being said, I can go get, like, 4 of them now, I think. When hidden power is your third best option for well, to be fair, there's a lot of guys like that. Okay. So the first thing I want to do is I want to go get the scales that I can get here. Does this tell me where they are? 2 underwater and then 2 one in the northwest, one in the west. Okay, well there's one. I think it's west of here maybe? Nope. Yeah, what's up, Ahmed? Doing all right. Looking to hit Seafloor Cavern today if I can. Nice, got another one. Cool. I'm assuming that was the western one. What's up, Senate? And this is nothing. Okay, cool. My title every stream? I mean, yeah. Okay, you're just lateral. What is this? This is the last one. Nice. Okay, I got all 4. This run refuses to die. I mean, despite my best efforts, yes, it actually refuses to die. Okay, let me take a look at this double battle here. So, if I've got Life Orb Mence in slot 1, the Ludi has a Focus Sash, so it doesn't see that I kill it with Wing Beat. Um, but it still can fake me out. I need to show it a slow or a fast kill on the other side. So I can do that with level 82 Galissapod. There's no reason Intimidate or anything would mess that up. Golly can kill the Starmie with First Impression, and then you're going to go for an Energy Ball, so Salamence kills you. Okay, so then off of that, Life Orb Salamence will bring out... It shows Fast Kill into the Dragonite. It does not show Fast Kill into the Stoutland with Outrage. It's faster than everything. So it's going to go Stoutland because of Retaliate Last Resort, and it's going to be clicking... It's going to have a Retaliate Slow Kill into Salamence. Golly, on the other hand, is going to be at 82 HP, so that's just going to bait the first fast kill, which is Dragonite. So it's going to be Stoutland in slot 1 and Dragonite in slot 2. They're both going to have... Yeah, no, Mence is like kind of sick. I mean, it's obviously way worse than Hydreigon, but it's kind of sick, especially because my Dragonite is minus attack. AI doesn't see priority kill, so it can't fake out Golly. No. Ludi doesn't have Ludi doesn't have fake out kill here, and it doesn't understand priority. Or it understands its own priority, it doesn't understand my priority. So this should always be energy ball. Golly at 82 HP is going to bait double from both of these guys because it's fast kills here and slow kills into the Mence. So Mence is free to Life Orb Dragon Claw and one tap the Dragonite. Golly is going to swap on the Retaliate, which is boosted and normal gem, into Torkoal, which can eat that. I could be as high as 78. The normal gem's gone. Retaliate is unboosted again. So now last resort's going to be seeing fast kill. Maybe Retaliate. Torkoal's going to be the one doing the baiting. So next up is going to be Lantern, which is going to have fast kills here and a slow kill here. So I can protect, I can protect on Torkoal and swap Mence out into Banded Shifu. Shifu outspeeds both these guys. Choice Band, even without changing the nature, is going to one-tap the Lantern, which means I'm only swapping Torkoal out on a normal move. Without the normal gem, I can go Togi on that very comfortably. And then Blastoise is the last guy in. How much am I taking if it decides to retaliate me? Because it can retaliate, right? I could be as low as like 20%, just a shade under. Yeah. But I can't Citrus. I guess I'd have to pre-damage Togi. It's just kind of a pain. Or, no, that's not even true. I could just run Choice Scarf Togi. I come and I always eat this hit because you don't have your normal gem anymore. Which means I have a faster fake out than Blastoise. I can fake out the Blastoise, and then CC from Shifu taps the Stoutland as well. With a Choice Band. I mean, I might as well scale Adamant now, right? Because I'm going to anyway. Adamant's CC banded does 240, so I need to do 21 with Togi fake out. And I do. Okay. So that should be set. Got 4 heart scales. I'm going to spend 3 of them now. This looks relaxing. If you say so. Okay, so Shifu is Rash right now. I'm going to change it to Adamant. I need to do this for Seafloor Cavern Grunt 2 anyway. Guy in. Guy is in. Okay. I love Life Orb, man. I'm so happy I have one. Life Orb on you. Golly and Togi don't, or Golly and Torkoal don't need items. Let's go with a Choice Scarf on Togi and a Choice Band on you. And then Golly needs to be at 82. All right. I can't either, bro. And I'm going to need Archie to follow their lead. Like, kind of need them to. Okay. Life Orb, 82 HP, no item, Choice Band, Adamant, Scarf, Megalopony has potential backup if I need it. All right, how do I get over there? This is an evil place made by an evil man. I think it's this one. Okay. Yeah, it's this one. All right, so Life Orb Mends, kill that guy and that guy. Bait Fast Kill Energy Ball at 82 HP from you. Itemless, First Impression will kill the Starmie. It's got a Life Orb, so that's fine. Okay. And then Adamant Choice Band with CC. Choice Scarf with Fake Out. And Life Orb, Dual Wing Beat, Dragon Claw. Okay. Don't you fuck me on this. Dual Wing Beat. First Impression. Thank you. Okay, Stoutland and Dragonite. Go for the Dragon Claw here. Swap you here. Now I'm nervous. That wasn't boosted. Which means I think it might be boosted on this turn. So this guy doesn't see actually a kill into Stoutland. Huh. Well, the normal gem is gone at least. Can I go Shifu? I can go Shifu. I think that's okay. I can go Shifu. Because the normal gem is gone, I'm not dead to Last Resort crit. And I think it's 50-50 targeting from the Stoutland now. Sketch 25. Holy shit. Yeah. Because Lantern always has slow kill into this guy, but fast kill into this guy. So I go here. And protect. Yeah, okay. I thought that I thought that the fucking bug where like the retaliate boost is delayed is only if I killed it with residual damage. So I don't understand this game, man. Okay, unfortunately, I have to kill the Stoutland now because what is Torkoal baiting out of the Lantern? It's 50-50 Thunder, right? Hydro Pump, yeah. I have to kill the Stoutland because the Stoutland doesn't see a kill on Torkoal because it didn't take the boosted hit. So this throws things off. So I CC and kill you and swap you. Can Togi eat a hit? It's dead to one roll of pump crit. But if I go Lop, I could get paralyzed. So I think killing Stoutland and risking the 1 in 512 is always correct here. Don't you fucking dare. Okay. All right, now Shifu can outspeed and kill the lantern. Because Togi has a choice scarf fake out for this guy. Yeah, what's up, Mizuru? How we doing? Happy Tuesday. Just double check. I'm so fucking paranoid at this point in the game, man. Banded CC does 240. I need to do 21 damage. Fake out from Togi does 23. This always dies. Okay. Stupid game, man. This is ridiculous. Why do all the bugs always pop out in late game, too? Like, that shit just feels intentional at some point. Anyway. We're fine. Okay, so one more fight, and then a pack of encounters and access to Sutopolis. So this one, there's a lot of ways to beat this fight, because this fight's not that hard. It's just gimmick everybody shell smashing. But I want to beat it in a fun way, and I think that this actually can work. So I'm going to do it. I need Togi, I need Mence, I need Gera, and I need Steelix. And I suppose bringing, like, Shifu and Luna is, like, a good idea. What the hell's Gyarados? There you are. Okay. So lead Togi with a silver powder. Gyarados needs a choice band. Steelix wants a choice band. Citrus on Mence. I guess I can go like Scarf here and Citrus here too. Doesn't really matter. Why do I have 4 choice bands and 5 scarves? The game gives them to you, man, so why wouldn't I have them? I'm just playing the game that's in front of me. No, there's a bug that if you have a choice specs and you try to trade it for leftovers, they give you the leftovers without taking your choice specs. Are we down? Are we working? Yeah, we're down. Let me know if we come back. I think it's maybe it's struggling. It's really struggling, but I think it's getting better. Just don't do this during Seafloor Cavern. Come on. I think it's maybe getting closer to being back. I think it's better. The ping is a little. There's some lag, but I think it's better. I think it's better. I think it's better. I think it's better now. Okay. Let me know if it's still broken, but I think it's mostly back. Seems better. Okay, good. So stupid, man. So basically, there's a glitch where if you when you go to make the scanner item trade, the only thing that can stop the run is shitty Wi-Fi. There's already 2 fights on record that are just like not. One of them I have the local recording, but the other one I don't even have that. Um, that just aren't part of the run because my Wi-Fi was so bad. So invalid. But yeah, when you go to trade the scanner items, there's a bug where if you trade specifically, you give them a choice specs for a leftovers in return. You get the leftovers without giving up your specs, so you can duplicate infinite scanner items that way. All right. So, I'm gonna take a look and make sure that this line works. Also, like, get like a PP counter up on the side here. Because I'm PP stalling the Crustle. Let's go. Bans on bans on bans. That's what I'm saying. Are you actually using multiple or for the convenience of not having? No, 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 no. I have fights planned that are using like five choice items. I don't give a shit, dude. It's in the game. I'm gonna use it. It's 1 DR. Like I'm so beyond the point of caring. Okay. Um. Yeah. So if I lead Togedemaru, I bait Earthquake Kill, so it won't Shell Smash. I can fake out and U-turn, which does like 20% into Gyarados. And then Waterfall shows kill, so it's forced to Stone Edge. So then I can go into Steelix. Does this work? Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. So I lead with Togedemaru. I fake out now U-turn. I go into Gyarados. I bait a Stone Edge back to Togi. And then I fake out U-turn again. And then now Steelix is going to be showing Rock Slide kill. So then I run the pivot train with Gyarados and Steelix until it's out of Earthquakes. Or, I'm sorry, out of Stone Edges. And then it's time for Salamence to put in that work. Pretty sure Minior comes out as the slow one. If it doesn't, I'm kind of fucked. But that'll be fine. Yeah. Silver Powder, Choice Band, Citrus Berry. Nope, we're not doing the Mega Arrow fight yet. All right. So this is Swimmer Dean. Silver Powder, Choice Band, Citrus Berry. Okay. So Togi is faster than the Crustle. This guy's sturdy. He's not weak armor. So I can fake out. And I'm faster, so I can U-turn. Getting Gyarados on the Earthquake. That's fine. Okay, so now Gyarados Choice Band shows a kill with Waterfall, so this is Stone Edge. So go back here. So you've used one Stone Edge and one Earthquake. Get a Fake Out. And U-turn again. Back into Gyarados. Okay. Now this is Stone Edge. I go into Steelix. And now it's just going to be pivoting Earthquakes and Stone Edges here. All right. It has one more Stone Edge. It has 3 more Earthquakes. So on the Earthquake, I go here. On the Stone Edge, I go here. And then on the Earthquake, I go here. So it's only got really Leech Life left, and it's at like minus a billion attack. Mence is in. I show Outrage Kill, so it can't Shell Smash. So this is just going to be spamming Leech Life. Click Rage. Click Rage. Click Rage. So I think I have all the attack I need, but I mean, fuck it. Might as well keep going, right? Okay, I'm at like +5 right now. So I can kill you with Dragon Claw. Smeargle comes out because of the Sash. I just kill it. Turtonator comes out. Kill you with Dragon Claw. Poltegeist comes out. This guy has Cursed Body, and I don't want to get Cursed Bodied on Dragon Claw. So I can dual Wing Beat. And now Slow Minior is in. I finally found a use for Rage, and it's on like the easiest fight of Juan Split. Hi, PP. Hi, Steph. Happy anniversary to the day I got fired because of my Renply D4. Yo, you want to run it back? Run it back for the 1 year ref. I'm so happy. I finally found a use for Rage because I'm gonna be dropping it today. I wanted to find one use for it before the end. Run it back for the fans. I will if you will. Okay. How do I not get mogged by this? That's how. I was so happy she got fired. Well, I mean that too. All right. So now there's just a lot of. There's some underwater scales I think I can get, right? Big. Just use 3 of them. Finally, Mega B time? Who knows, dude? I mean, it's like a 60% chance. I'm not counting on it. Put it that way. There we go. All right. So I should have 3 scales right now. Yes, indeed. No, I do not want to use dive. Either I get fired or I quit my job. I'm tired of big girl decisions. I need an adult to choose for me. Well, I mean, like, you just moved. So, isn't that enough decision making for, like, the next 6 years? I feel like you've paid your quota for, like, a long time. Alright. Also, I think that there's, like, some items I gotta grab. Unfortunately, customer service is soul crush. Oh my god, customer service? I'm sorry. That is highly unfortunate. There's not a joke in there. That fucking blows. I'm sorry. Okay. So I can get like some stuff here. I can get the expert belt. That's in like one of these houses around here, right? Can I buy anything good? Nope. There's a karate man around here somewhere, right? Was it up here? Yeah. Big get. I almost got excited when someone yells at me on the phone for something that's objectively not my fault. You sound like the you sound like every downtrodden customer service rep that I've ever met, which is really sad. Like that's one of the rare things where the stereotype is absolutely correct. It's just like Jesus. Okay. Beedrill, come home. Yeah, so when I slap on the repel manip, I've got a 62.5% chance at Beedrill. So let's try it. Slowking always finds his way back into box one, dude. Honestly, I respect the tenacity. Okay, the manip is 85 or 75. I could use some more ultras actually. All right, let's see what we get. Dude, I think Durant is like 80 for 80 on the 1DR. I wasn't expecting Beedrill anyway, so it's chill, but I knew I wasn't getting Beedrill, dude. Beedrill's not real. I've had that guy before, and I still know he's not real. Okay. Kevin. First impression, Smart Strike, Entrainment at X Scissors. So Corvi just walls it forever. Good job, Cast Form. You've successfully pulled me Honchkrow and Kevin Durant. Just go sit over here. I don't think there's even any more repellment nips. Fucking awful guy. Mild. That is just objectively bad, but Swarm is nice. Yeah, this guy's. I mean, the first impressions are nice, but otherwise, this guy's a can. Cool. So stupid. Swarm first impression. Swarm first impression. Now this dude can sit in the box forever because why not? Okay. Durant acquired. What other encounters can I get here? I got to go do a fight to do 127. 126, I can surf to get Aerodactyl, Sharpedo, or Archeops. I think it's probably worth it to just do that now. What is Sharpedo going to have at level 75? Why did the Lions fumble McDaniel? Who'd they get? The latest news I saw was Sala going to Tennessee. Got the Cards OC. That's a sick offense. Happy for you there. Sharpedo has Liquid Flip, Waterfall Dark. The dupes are Gyarados and Corviknight. Okay. I don't think there's any value in delaying this. Let's just see what I get. Yeah. Let's go over here. All right. Route 126. Drew Petzing as OC. Who? Oh, that's the Cards OC. Oh, it's this guy. Oh. Well, we had a couple of years of the Lions showing promise. Now they're back to being the Lions. This is Surf, right? Yeah. It's fine. I'm condensing all of my luck into the battles. Fuck the encounters. I think Jacksonville's a one and done team. They very well could be. I think that they're definitely going to regress, but I think they could win like 10 or 11 games again next year. Mm, Bears def are one and done. They're gonna backslide a lot. They have more talent than the Commanders did last year, but they were winning in a very similar style. It's so hard to keep that going, especially year to year. All right. Not like I needed an Aerodactyl there or anything. Sharpedo. I mean, if it's a good shark, I do like good shark. Though it doesn't have crunch, right? At this level. As Bastard doesn't even have crunch. It's just completely Strong Jaw's not even an ability for it. Alright, whatever. Hasty. That's a really good shark. It doesn't have an ability, but you know, other than that. Cool. Oh, if it had crunch, that would actually be a guy. Why do you get Dark Pulse after crunch, man? What are we doing? Well, I think I already picked up the Sharpedenite at least. How would you rate Mendoza right now? Honestly, it would have been an even better. Shut up, Scruff. Um, he looked. I mean, they were just unstoppable. He played very different, but like he had like a Joe Burrow kind of year with Indiana this year, where like he just completely like. I mean, he wasn't out of nowhere, but like he like senior year, he just turned it on and dominated everybody. Um, in terms of play style, I wouldn't call him Joe Burrow. What would be a good comp for him? I don't know. He's kind of just like prototypical 2026 quarterback. Josh Allen. He's not as bullying as Josh Allen though, is the thing. Like, yeah, he had the run last night, but he's just like Josh Allen's a freak. I'm trying to think of like a smaller Josh Allen. Like he's like somewhere between um I'd put him somewhere between Justin Herbert and Jackson Dart, if anything. But a lot of the players now are like so similar that it's not like even that big of a diff. Drake May. Drake May's a really good shout. That's actually a really, really good shout. Yeah. I was trying to think of the young quarterbacks, but I couldn't place any of their names off the top of my head. Drake May is probably a pretty fair comparison. Anyway, more encounters. I got to do this fight. I can get the 124 and the 126. I don't really care about those right now. I can go get a Delmise if I want that. I might want that. But I think they're pretty much done for now. Okay. So for this fight, this is another fight that can left guy. I think it's fine though. I want Electrode. Caracosta. I think I'm going to level Caracosta all the way. I think the under leveling on Caracosta has to end because I need it for Archie. Ape Gang. Need Golly. Corviknight and Crobat. Okay. Okay, so item-wise, if I go with a specs on you, itemless on Costa's fine. Let's go with a black belt on Infernape. Itemless on Golly's fine. Citrus on Corviknight and Choice Band on Crobat. Rather coach Allen or Lamar? I don't know, man. It feels like you're gonna wind up in the same situation either way. Probably just I'd probably say Allen just because it seems to be like there's more drama between Lamar and his head coach than there is with Josh Allen. But like they've both proven themselves to be perennial chokers either way. So and they're with like generational talent. So who knows? Like they're both the modern day highly mobile Peyton Mannings. Josh is more durable, that's about it. Yeah, which is strange because his play style would suggest that he would get a lot more injured. I mean, it's going to catch up with him eventually. Nobody can do that for an entire career and not come out the other side battered. But I hope it is minimized. We're unhappy with the assessment. I'm the LeVar Ball of Nuzlocking. That's the dad, right? It's been so long since I've heard anything about that family. I honestly don't remember. Manning was a field jet. Oh, yeah, of course. I'm referring to, if you remember early career, that's the dad. All right, thank you, Ronnie. I appreciate that. I'm referring to the way early in Peyton's career before 2006, where he was dominating the regular season year after year after year. He'd get to the playoffs and completely choke. Like that was for the first like 8-7 years of his career. That was his persona. Is he was the greatest regular season quarterback ever, and it followed him until he got the second one in Denver. So anyway, so if I lead Costa and Electrode, Electrode can. Well, Costa at what 45 HP? Yeah. The leads are Lucario. Yeah, Lucario and Staraptor. They're both going to see a kill. Raptor with return, Luke with random move. So I can protect, and Electrode can Volt Switch to break Staraptor's Sash. I get in Black Belt and Fernape. And then they're going for the fast kills into Costa again. I can Fire Punch and kill the Raptor and go into Golly. Golly at 177. If it takes the minimum, that's 58. So that'll still always eject me. And then I can bring back in Caracosta. Costa would bait Vikavolt for fast kill. Infernape has fast kill on both Hydreigon and Vikavolt. So Vikavolt's coming out second, no matter what. Can we get a Greenland invasion predict going? I think that probably it's going to have to wait until after Aran becomes the 52nd state. Okay, so protect Costa again. And overheat, kill the Vikavolt. Hydreigon comes out. CC kill that guy. On random move from Luke, go into what? Corviknight. Live whatever crit it goes for, because then on the next turn, Ape can CC and kill the Lucario, and I swap in Banded Crobat, which can never get faked out, and it can kill the Toxicroak and the Ape with Dual Wing Beat. Okay, cool. And it doesn't matter what order those guys come out in. Would be so fucked up for yes, we feel the same way. Allen fanboys need What are the Allen fanboys saying right now? Are they saying that now, like, he's been freed from McDermott and now this is their year? Something like that? Or are they slurping him and saying that the playoff loss, like, wasn't actually his fault? All of the above? That's ridiculous. Dude, he turned it over, what, 5 times? Maybe that was Stroud. I forget. He turned it over a billion times. And, like, even with all of those, all he needed to do was not lateral it to Casper the Friendly Ghost at the end of the first half, and they still would have won the game, even with all the other turnovers. Don't give me that shit about how, like, oh, well, it was a catch, it wasn't a pick. It was a pick, and even if it wasn't, you should have won anyway. Okay. Specs Volt Switch, 45 HP with Protect, Black Belt Infernape with Fire Punch, CC, and Overheat. No item at 177. Citrus Berry, Choice Band, and Ape outspeeds everything, right? Yes. We've been known Allen lovers are crazy. I mean, QB slurpers are a different breed. It honestly doesn't even matter which QB. Like, the good ones all have their slurpers, and they're all completely insane. I can't imagine that happening. No, I think it's all smoke, honestly. I could totally be wrong, but I just get the sense that it's all smoke. Gambling theme song, perfect for this fight. Do we get left guide? Staraptor should be on the right, but we're going to find out. Okay, we do get left guide. Fire. It's fine. Volt Switch, kill the Raptor. Or chip the Raptor, not kill it. Going to Ape. On the double move. Okay. Ape is faster, so I can just Fire Punch and swap you here. This will always eject me. Go back here. Overheat, kill you. Protect. Close combat and swap into Corviknight. Close combat and swap into Beedrill. Okay, Infernape is out. I'm like minus what? 2 on this guy? Fake out's fine. Okay, and then Toxicroak is in. Fake out, crit from this guy can never kill Ape. Though there's literally no reason to stay in because I think that Corviknight always eats. Yep. There we go. Check Rock's reply. Uh-oh. Yo, that's so fucked up. That's so evil. Put Joe Burrow in the uni of the team we'll be playing for next season. Dude, that might be the most evil thing Grok has ever actually posted. That's crazy. This playlist is so cute. I can send it to you if you want. It's like a 5-hour mix of like Sinnoh synthwave. Good luck on Seafloor Cavern. Thank you, Cassib. I'm gonna need it. Yes, please. I got you. This channel's pretty solid. They got a lot of stuff too, and it's not just Pokemon. Thoughts on the shades? Let's take a peek. This is the president. Those are W shades. Those are W shades, absolutely. Okay, now I can go get some more shit, right? I can get the 127 encounter, which can be a lot of stuff. That can be Ludicolo. So like Gyarados would be a good bring for that. It can be Heracross, which Gyarados would also be a good bring for. Corviknight and Crobat are probably pretty good. There's some fire types coming. Let me bring like Mence. I can bring you for catching, like with Yawns and shit. Could probably get away with you too. Gliscor's better. Gliscor's better. Okay, not gonna do that fight. Wherefore thou? Wherefore art thou? Where's the grass, bro? Where's the grass? Just got another heart scale. This was northwest corner of the route. Okay. I thought the grass was up top. Where is that? Thoughts on LeBron not being nominated as first team All-Star? Dude, the NBA is dead. I've known that for years. All right, this is the grass. So what can I get here? I can get Ludicolo, Heracross, Pidgeot's dupe, Pinsir, Scyther, yo. What did I just do? Oh, I just broke something. There we go. It's the highest BP move I think I could take. I think I could probably take like a 35. Because that's like a, what? That's like a, probably like a 90-pound pig tackling you. I think I could survive that. I don't know if I'd be walking it off, but I could probably survive that. Okay, yeah, so this can be Ludicolo, it can be Heracross, Pidgeot's a dupe, it can be Pinsir, it can be Scyther, Staraptor's a dupe, it can be Talonflame, Togepi, Volcarona. Do I have Volcarona? I have Salamence and Gyarados, okay. And Scorbunny. I got Scorbunny here on winning run. That Mon was fucking terrible. I have a decision to make. I'm gonna keep this guy in the box for now. I have a decision to make. What do you have? At level 72, I'm pretty sure I know that this is pretty tragic, but I'm gonna take a look anyway. Slash, X-Scissor, Night Slash, and Thrash. Okay. So I can just go Corvi and wall this forever. Can you evolve that to Cleavor? Yes, I can. I go get the Protector from All right, this makes up for all the shitty encounter luck that I've had. This makes up for all of it. Let's go take a peek. Quiet. The blizzards be hitting. Well, epic. Epic, dude. I also don't know if this is going to be Swarm Attack or Sheer Force. Here's the deal, though. Regardless of who I evolve it into, late Scyther blows because this is the final set. It doesn't learn anything else. Which means anything that I want to teach this thing has to be through tutors, TMs, or scales. It's not getting Accelerock, it's not getting Bullet Punch, none of that. So she actually really sucks. And it can't even fly. Oh my god. This truly is the send-off for my run and bun. She's come home. It's taken 2 years, but she's come home. Sheer Force, too. I think that's worse. I'm pretty sure that's way worse, but it's fine. It's Sheer Force. Okay. Well, the first thing I'm going to do is give this thing a Rock Tomb, because I have to. Sheer Force with no Sheer Force boosting moves. Rock Tomb, bro. The Rock Tombs be hitting like weaker than a standard 80 base power move. Let's go. At least I can Life Orb this thing because I still have my Life Orb and not take the chip. I can play around red cards with this thing. It's the GOAT. What else can I teach it? Blizzard. Gotta fucking Blizzard somebody. Excellent. No CC, no Accelerock. Doesn't even have Leech Life. Look at all these good moves that I can't get. No Accelerock, no CC, no Leech Life. I got... Dude, why is Scyther's Learn Set so bad? I got X-Scissor, Slash, Night Slash, and Rock Tomb. Holy fuck, dude. It doesn't matter. She's here for moral support. How did I eventually solve the fight? I dodged like 3 crits and some ranges. And I was prepared to lose my Life Orb. And also like misses and not getting attacked on the wrong turn and all that stuff. And I was prepared to lose my Life Orb, but then Ferrothorn sold and Leech Seeded instead of knocked off. It's honestly, it would be easier for you to just go and watch the VOD than for me to explain it. Because I feel like I did a pretty good job of explaining in the moment. Okay, so Scyther from 127 has been acquired. 124 is still chillin'. I can go get the 120. I can go get the underwater encounters. Armaldo, Credilli, Kabu, Delmise. I can go do that. Mm, where's Flygon? Okay. Go with like. Where are my shed shells? Just in case it's well, if it's Delmise, I'm not putting you in, so I guess that doesn't matter. Okay, does it make more sense to go for one over the other first? I don't think so. I think the only difference would be going to get the 129 first for guaranteed Delmise, so that I don't get it here. But like if that happens, that's just another roamer route. So, like that's not even that big of a deal. So I'm kind of okay with either outcome. Okay, Credilli was 60%. Cool. So Credilli at this level has Power Whip, Energy Ball, Power Gem, and Mirror Coat. So Grass and Rock. Crobat can probably kill this with U-turn, right? It would have to be like minimum defense. And if that's the case, then I don't want it anyway. That's like pretty average defense. Okay, what did I say? Grass and Rock? I guess this is fine. Mm. Okay. So Credilli from 126. And it says 126, I'm pretty sure. Careful. That's probably fine, right? I don't think I really care about offense on this guy. I mean, it's bulky. That's what matters. Yeah, we're at 126 underwater. Okay, so that's a unique encounter from 124 underwater. So pretty high odds for Armaldo here. 3 out of 4. If not, it can be Kabutops. Yeah, this is 124 underwater. Okay. So I'm in with Crobat again. Get the Armaldo. Okay, the two most commons. That's fine. So Armaldo at 75 is going to have Stone Edge, Rock Blast, Leech Life, and Rapid Spin. Okay. That does a fucking lot. Okay. Let me look at Armaldo here against Corviknight. This dude's a level 75. If he's like super, super weak, I can definitely kill him here. That Stone Edge did a billion, though. It's got like decent attack, I think. The plate Pokemon. Something feels wrong about him being 4'11. Listen, don't hate on the short kings, okay? He's got a lot to offer in other ways. Gives tall guy energy. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you. Okay, Armaldo in. Hasty. That's unfortunate. Very fast Armaldo, all right? Being 4'11, can't imagine. Couldn't be me. All right. All right, that's pretty much everything then. There's no other mega fights that I should be doing right now. I don't need to do the one to access Evergrande yet, which means it's just about time for Seafloor Cavern. Four 411's pretty tall for a bug. How tall is Cleavor? And for Armaldo's 1.5 meters. Ooh, Cleavor's got that 1.8 meters. Let's go. What's that, like 5'7"? No, he's like 5'10", 5'11". Average height. Let's fucking go, bro. Okay. All right. So the first fight of Seafloor Cavern starts with a Kingdra, which also breaks the game if I have animations on, so I have to remember that. So the new encounter pack that I got was Durant, Cleavor, Credilli, this guy, and Sharpedo without Crunch. Fuck you. My current plan involves, what is it? Corviknight, Primarina, Salamence, got Flygon, I got Manectric, and Togedemaru. I don't think I can afford to bring Kevin here. Like, I guess I just don't really have the slots for it because I need something to remove the veil, and Corviknight can double as like my eggy guy. Just teach him Aerial Ace over Iron Head, and I don't have to risk the stupid Brave Bird recoil like last time. So, yeah, okay. So Corviknight, Primarina. Dude, Salamence continues to put in work. Other than the Mega Main fight. Came to everything else today. Corv, Prim, Mence, Flygon. Manectric? Where did I put Manectric? There you are. And Togedemaru. Okay. Corvi needs a Guave Berry. Zoom Lens on Prim. Choice Band on Salamence. Itemless on Flygon's fine, so I can put something there later if I need to. A Spear Berry on Manectric and Citrus Berry on Togi. Okay. So let's take a look at this. If I'd hit a little jig to this remix of Hard Home, how would it go? Well, first we got, oh, okay. All right. Well, I know what this is going to be. Oh. That's so much worse. All right. Oh, it's so loud. Why is it so loud? I know, Cassib, it was crazy. Also, this is going on the VOD, so enjoy. All right. So, I can lead Corviknight against the Kingdra. It's extremely likely to focus energy. It can Octazooka. If it does, I have my Guave Berry to heal out of Draco range. I go into Primarina. The Veil is now gone. I spam Flip Turn forever until I hit. This should never Agility. I can get in Banded Mence and kill this with Dragon Claw. I have fast kill on the Eggy. I have fast kill on the Honchkrow. You outspeed, I outdamage. I have fast kill here. I outspeed, you outdamage. It'll go Magnezone for Thunder. So that's a free Flygon. I can just EQ and kill it. Which should mean Ice Beam out of Gorobus. So yeah, I can go into a Spearberry Manectric and just kill that with T-Bolt. Which is then going to make Crobat. I can beat up on this guy with Togedemaru with a couple of Zing Zaps. And then this guy can never explode. So I should be able to go back to Corvi. I hope. I think. Guess we'll find out. Excellent redeem. Thank you, Story. I think Blamos is pretty close. I don't think I've seen that. If that's still out there, I might have to check that out. Honchkrow's still in the back. Honchkrow's still in the back. Yeah, Eggy should never see a kill. It should go Honchkrow for Superpower or Night Slash. Then I can go back into Mence. Togi's faster than the Haunch, which means I can U-turn safely, get in the Mence, kill with whatever move. And then Eggy comes out, and if I'm not dead to crit, then I can just fuck him up. So yeah. And if not, then I need Corvi to clutch. Cool. Okay, a Guave Berry. You need Aerial Ace. You've got Zoom Lens just to help with a flip turn. You've got Choice Band. You've got no item, which should be fine. You've got a Spear Berry with Thunderbolt. You've got a Citrus Berry. Okay. You know it's bad when Story hits the song request redeem and then apologizes before I can click it. That's when you know it's gonna be a roller coaster. Okay, there's a heart scale here somewhere. There we go. So I should have 5 heart scales right now. Still no candies, but that's fine. Yep. Okay, and now I can just go all the way to Seafloor Cavern. What is this, Route 20? Yeah, this is 128. Okay. All right. I need to turn off animations. Pain. I think battle scene off. That's how I do that, right? Yeah. Why turn off animations here? Because if animations are on, then for some reason it's only ever happened to me on the first fight. The rest of it should be fine. If they're on, then the game tends to soft lock once the permanent Aurora Veil comes up. Oh, by the way, there's permanent Aurora Veil in here. Okay, a Guave Berry with Defog and Aerial Ace and Roost. Zoom Lens Prim. Banded Salamence. Itemless is fine. It's probably preferable for the knockoff on Exeggutor. A Spear Berry with T-Bolt. Citrus Berry. Shut the fuck up, Ronnie. I was this close to convincing them. Yeah. I think it's like 80% to focus energy here, but it will never agility, which is the important thing. Yeah, okay, so this is the one battle in the game where I don't play with animations, and it's fucking pain, so bear with me. There's permanent Aurora Veil on the side right now, so I have to defog to get rid of that. This should be focus energy. Unfortunate. Okay, fine. Didn't get crit, so it's good. Okay, so this is probably going to be focus energy again. This time I'm going to go into Prim. Yep. So now it's super boosted on the crits. I just need to get a flip turn off here, and I did lower its evasion, so I think that I can always get this hit now. Didn't even act drop, it's fine. Okay. Get Immense, and I'm faster. I kill with a banded Dragon Claw. Interesting that, like, Intimidate still works. And then this should always be Magnezone for Thunder. Good. Okay. Zone in. Clicking Thunder. This guy's Magnet Pull. It's not sturdy, so I can just go into Flygon. And I'm go faster. I one-tap with Earthquake. All right, this will be Gorbis, and it always sees a kill with Ice Beam. So it's never going to Shell Smash here. I don't need to U-turn. I can just hard swap to Manectric because I always kill with T-Bolt. Okay, didn't need the Spear, it's fine. T-Bolt get the frag, and then this will bait Crobat for fast kill. Yep. Okay, at 120, Crobat is going to be seeing kill with only Sludge Wave, which is perfect for Togedemaru to switch in on. This dude's set is Sludge Wave, Air Slash, and Giga Drain, and Nasty Plot, so it's permanently walled by Togi. I can just Zing Zap twice here. Okay, at 179, this is always going to bait Slow Kill out of Honchkrow, but it does see guaranteed crit with Night Slash, so I think this is 50-50 Night Slash Superpower. Not quite 50-50, but almost. There's 4 rolls of Night Slash that don't kill. Superpower would be better, definitely, but it's okay because Ments can live both. I almost hard swapped. That would have been a Giga Throw. Togi's faster than the Honchkrow, so I can get U-turn chip here. Ironic. Now go Ments. Superpower would be significantly better. Nice. Okay. It gets the crit. That's fine. Because I can kill this with Dragon Claw, and now Ments is not dead to Quick Claw knockoff. Max roll knockoff crit is 175 out of Eggy. So I can kill this guy with Dragon Claw. Eggy's out last and it can't explode. And if it doesn't Quick Claw, I one-tap it. If it does, I'll lose my choice item, but I'll do like 1 billion damage. I guess I could have outraged. Whatever. Didn't matter. Yeah, I guess once I knew I wasn't dead to crit, I could have outraged, because then even if I lost the band, I still would have one-tapped. But I had Corviknight in the back, so it was like kind of chilling anyway. All right, that one's clean. They're not all going to be like that. Oh, let me turn on animations again before I forget, because I think now they should be safe. Okay. So, Grunt 2 is ridiculous. Blammo space tag. I'll put that up on the side. Watch that later. Thank you. Okay. Grunt 2. So, this one's kind of weird. I mean, the team makes sense, but it's like kind of weird. So I'm gonna need for this fight Sceptile. I'm gonna need Togedemaru. I'm gonna need Primarina. I need her Shifu. Salamence and Greninja. Okay. Okay, Togi needs a lot of pre-damage, so we got to do the thing. Oh, and these guys need to be leveled as well. Does anybody else need pre-damage? Shifu does, and that's it. Okay. And Togi needs to be down to 80. Wait. Oh, no, I misread it. Sceptile needs the pre-damage. Oh, that was so much easier. You got to be at 80. Shifu's got to be at poison, like 297, so not that much. All right. Heal you up. Now, I have how many scales in the bag right now? I have 5. One of them needs to go into Sceptile's special attack because its special attack is 6 right now. Okay, so that's good. Spend another scale. This one went into Sceptile special attack. Okay. What else do I need? Togi needs to be burned. I'm going to give a choice specs to Donald D. I'm going to give a choice band to Togi. Burn choice band is sick. But it helps me maybe save my electric gem, which could be nice. Need a magnet for you. Prim. We're going with a citrus berry. We're going with banded salamence. Banded salamence is the truth, dude. Who could have guessed? Oh, and King's Rock. I should go buy some more of those, honestly. And while I'm at it, I'm pretty sure I'm out of Icy Wind TMs. Let me go get some more of those too, because I'm going to need them. How do I have so many choice items? There's a glitch where I can duplicate as many as I want. Most people don't do it because they feel like it's Mick, but it's 1DR and I don't really care. Take a couple of those. Take some rock tombs. Three's fine there. 4, 3, 5, 5. Yeah, we're good. This is ethical run and bun. This is run and bun in its purest form. See, ignore the Nuzlocking part and not just playing it as a Pokemon game. Most people, they try to twist and they try to bend the game into something that it's not with their one choice or two choice items and their clawsing left guys. No, none of that. I'm going to run into left guy every time with my 98 choice bands. Like a virtuous gamer. Okay. So what moves do I need here? I know I need some punches on Shifu. Need Thunder Punch over coaching. And you need Brick Break over liquidation. Okay, you need a Feint Attack. Where is that? Okay. So let me take a peek and just make sure that the line seems reasonable. So I have 80 HP Sceptile, which with Aurora Veil up kills the Swampert through Veil and through Rindo, which is epic. Sceptile's faster than everything. Yes. Sceptile's faster than everything, so it's going to go for the first slow kill, which is Ice Fang out of Gyarados. Never Waterfall. Through Veil and Rindo is diabolical. It's not even plus special attack nature. Like, Leaf Storm from Sceptile is like one of the biggest nukes in the entire game, especially once you get the specs. Like, if I take all this shit off, it's doing 400% to this guy. 433. See, virtuous, like I said. All right. So Gyarados comes in always for Ice Fang. I go into Togi D off that. I could be baiting Waterfall, but I'm going to Burned, Banded, Fake Out. Which is epic, because I do 11 damage with the Fake Out. I'll do 35 with the Iron Barbs, which means I do 46, and it's down at 236. Now I can go into Shifu, and Magnet Thunder Punch does 118, which exactly shows fast 2 at KO, so it won't Dragon Dance. So I can Brick Break on an Earthquake to remove the Veil, and then Thunder Punch to kill it. I think this should always bait Outrage from Haxorus, unless I get like double crit or something. So then I go here. Bait an Iron Tail, kill it with Moonblast. That'll bait this guy for Energy Ball, Sludge Bomb. I go into Togi. This is why I'm pre-burned. So now it's always HP Fire or Energy Ball, so I can go into Mence. Mence needs Aerial Ace, though. So I'm glad I got to have my fun with the Rage Sweep on the Shell Smash guy, because I got to drop it now. So Banded Aerial Ace kills the Bright Powder Rose. Banded Outrage shows fast kill to Muck. So it's going to go Bruxish for Psychic Fangs. I can go into Greninja. I'm faster. Fling at King's Rock to flinch it. What berry do I think tastes diabolical? Here, we can look through the list. I don't know what they look like. Roap is Roap is suspicious. I don't know about Roap Berry, man. I think this might get inside your brain and take over your mind. Anyway, Fling into Dark Pulse is going to kill the Bruxish. I'm going to eat an Aqua Jet. and then Muck is out last, and it's forced to Focus Punch, and I just spam Feint Attack until it dies. So I think we're set on that. Specs, Leaf Storm at level 80 with 31 IV. Choice Banded Fake Out, pre-burned. Magnet with Brick Break and Thunder Punch at 297. Citrus Berry Guy, Moonblast always kills, yes. It does. Banded Aerial Ace, King's Rock with Fling, Feint Attack, and Dark Pulse. I put Anims on, right? Yeah, I did. All right. Gotta go back to hear the dive theme. I'll give it to you on the way to the gauntlet. Specs, 80 HP. That. Banded Fake Out. Magnet with Brick Break and Thunder Punch, 297. Citrus Berry Guy with Moonblast. Choice Band, Aerial Ace. King's Rock, yes. And you're all level 89? You are. Okay. Not riskless, but I think pretty good. Okay. This is the hardest fight of Seafloor Cavern in a normal run. Archie's worse for 1DR, but this guy's worse than Grunt 5, I feel like. Unless you have like a very specific box. Okay, I guess with Sceptile, this guy becomes a lot better though. So Aurora Veil is active, but I'm at 80 HP. So I can just one-tap this guy with Leaf Storm. Through the Rindo Berry, through the Aurora Veil. Bang. It's time for Gyarados, Ice Fang. Yes, indeed. I would certainly prefer not to get crit by this Ice Fang. Okay, well. It just means I'm going to be baiting Waterfall. I don't think that changes my pivot HP later. Okay. Go for the Fake Out. I'm going to be down at 153. It sees one killing roll of Waterfall. Otherwise, it's Earthquake. So it should be Earthquake. I'm going to go into Shifu. Every time I see a crit between now and Archie, it's just gonna like make me so paranoid. Good, no crit there. All right, I think Shifu's probably good now. I should show fast 2 KO with Thunder Punch. So I'm going to Brick Break the Veil away. Nice. Okay, now the Veil's gone. So I can kill with Thunder Punch. And this is going to bait fast kill from Haxorus with Outrage. Minimum of 151. Swap on the Outrage into Prim. It's going to take 1 billion from the follow-up Iron Tail, but it should be okay. Yep. Alright, this is always going to be a fast kill out of Roserade with Energy Ball Sludge Bomb 50-50. Never HP Fire. Energy Ball would be completely fine. Because no matter what it does, it's never going to Sludge Bomb. I'm going to go back into Togi. Alright, easy. This is always going to be HP Fire. Can never Sleep Powder because I'm burned. So on the HP Fire, get in Choice Band Mence. And fry this loser with Aerial Ace. I was really looking forward to Mega Pidgeot getting this kill. Because this is like the one thing that it does that it's like, it always does, basically. Like, I think mine is 0 speed and it still does it, but it doesn't really switch in on moves too easily. So, Mence is just better. Outspeed, kill with Ace. Banded Outrage, even though I can't click it, shows Fast Kill with Muck. So this is going to be Bruxish. It's always Psychic Fangs. Little Froggy. For free. You have a King's Rock, yes. You do. Perfect. So I don't show it a kill right now. But I'm going to fling my King's Rock, flinch it, and chip it. And now Dark Pulse always kills. That crit doesn't matter at all. Because Outlast is Muck, it can never explode. And it's always going to try to kill me with Focus Punch. Yeah, Maxwell Poison Jab damage is 144. This is always Focus Punch. It's Bright Powder. But I can just spam Feint Attack, and this fight is over. It can also never explode because it's last mon, so. There we go. Okay, so next is the Gauntlet. This Grunt 3 fight, the Frostlass one, this is Nax PB. So if I can beat this fight, then this is the third farthest 1DR run. So I can at least try to get the bronze here. So the team for the Gauntlet is going to be Sceptile, Steelix, Urshifu. Where is Urshifu? There you are. Golisopod, Ursaluna, and Corviknight. So we got some real heavy hitters plus Steelix. Open your brown chakra is crazy. Okay, Golly, where's Golly? Please shout out my... I'm not shouting out that friend story. Unless you believe he's done something worthy of shouting out. Okay. So, Steelix needs Psychic Fangs, TM. Where's that? Do I have that? I definitely haven't used that. Did I not pick it up? That's a TM, isn't it? He killed the world's strongest pedophile? Yo. That's pretty fire. I did not pick it up yet because it's on 124. I have to go get that. Okay, aside from that, I need Smart Strikes and I need Aerial Aces. So I have 2 Aerial Aces, that's enough. And Smart Strike. I need to teach that right now. For Corby. Okay. So we got the Scale and Special Attack here. I need to go get Psychic Fangs for you. You have Brick Break. You're good. Ursaluna needs Feint Attack. Okay. Style music. Have you ever listened to VA11 Hall? Is that a Ligma? No, I've never heard of that. I was walking in my neighborhood and for the first time noticed a building that was called the Epstein Opportunities. You notice it once and you can never unsee it. Valhalla. Ah, I see. No, I have not. Oh, what's up, Gimme? Okay, so it's a dive somewhere on 124. It's got to be this, right? Nice. Okay. How's the box looking? I mean, it's still weird as hell, but keep chugging. As long as the in battle luck stays incredible, they can keep giving me whack Pokemon. I don't care. All right, Psychic Fangs. Got that, and I'm immediately going to use it. I've never really clicked Gyro Ball on this guy. I was hoping I would because I'm minus speed, but I just never really have. Israel Epstein. Yo, coincidence? Okay. So. Seppi needs the pre-damage again. Oh, and it needs a Magical Leaf because it doesn't have that right now. Or is that? Steelix at full health is fine. Golly needs pre-damage. Urshifu's fine. I need pre-paralyzed. Corviknight. And pre-burned Luna, obviously. On this guy. Yeah. My stream has required reading about Israel Epstein. Book it. Shit, he was like a real guy. So the items that I need. I have all the stuff. Do I have? Okay. So on this first fight, Sceptile needs another Specs. Steelix needs a Citrus Berry. Shifu's going to want. I don't actually even know if it wants an item. Golly needs a little bit more pre-damage. And by that, I mean I forgot that I was pre-damaging it, so put it at there. Heal, and then Hyper Potion it back. Perfect. Divorced his wife because of his unflinching desire to report on the Sino-Japanese war from the front lines. That's actually, okay. On the tier list of reasons to divorce your spouse, that's up there. I still have Steel Gem, I believe, right? I do. Steel Gem on you. Black Glasses on Luna. Itemless on Golly's fine. Itemless on Shifu's fine. Specs and Citrus. And then on the second fight, I need a Band, I need Lepa Berry, I need Citrus, and I need Scarf. So I have all that. Okay, so I can take a look at this in the calc then. All right. So on the first fight, if you're at 80 HP again, which you are, right? You are. So at 80 HP with the Veil, I can kill Cloyster through Veil with Magical Leaf to avoid Bright Powder. Where's my 6 choice band fight? It's coming eventually. I don't know where, because I haven't planned past Seafloor Cavern, but it's coming eventually. How good was the encounter pack? Well, I got Kevin Durant. I got a Sharpedo instead of an Aerodactyl. I got Scyther for moral support. And then Maldo and Credilli. So no Beedrill, no Aerodactyl, but I have Cleavor. And it's like quiet 2 attack. Okay. Yeah, it would be hard to drum up support for a documentary about Israel Epstein in 2026, though. Just choice band, Oko, swap, repeat. I mean, I'm sure I can find one. Just haven't got it on the cards yet. Okay, so for Grunt 3, I kill the Cloyster at 80 HP. It's always going to bait Dactyl for fast kill. Never Pursuit, never Aqua Tail. It's Stone Edge or Dual Wing Beat, and it's going to be locked in. So I go to Steelix. Psyfangs break the Veil, and then Heavy Slam to kill. And this will bring out... I will always be healthy enough. This will bait Crawdaunt for Crab Hammer. Got like an Oppenheimer level adaptation. That would be so funny. I want that to release by Christmas of this year. Just to see the reaction to releasing the Israel Epstein movie. Oh, Ronnie, you're talking my language. 7 minutes too. That's my goat. Okay. So yeah, Chrono comes in. I go into Golly on that, and eject. Always into Shifu. Tank and Aqua Jet. Kill with CC specifically, even though I could kill with Brick Break. I kill with CC to bait Freeze Dry out of the Frostlass. Does that do 16 damage? No. Shifu might need a little bit of chippage. It's guaranteed to take an Aqua Jet here because I have fast kill on it. That does 38. And then I CC. 38, 296. I need to be at 296 on Shifu. Okay, now this will always be freeze dry out of the Frostlass. I can pivot through Corviknight, which is pre-paralyzed. But it also has Steel Gem Smart Strike to prevent Nasty Plot. And if I'm pre-paralyzed, this forces a Hex, which lets me get in Ursaluna. Pre-burned, Black Glass's Fan Attack always kills. I can eat the Freeze Dry crit. And then last is Malamar, probably Superpower. I might have to dodge like a million crits and 50-50s and stuff, but then I can just go back into Galleon First Impression and kill. Okay. And then the second fight, I lead Banded Luna. Which just one taps Scolipede through Veil, which is amazing. So I don't have to worry about the baton passing or anything. I think if I get crit, it will be Dreadnought, but otherwise it will be Delmise. Either way, it's fine. I heal Corviknight, give it a Lepa Berry and Aerial Ace, and it can... Oh. I do not run Lepa Berry Corviknight because this guy has Poltergeist. I run Itemless Corviknight. And just deal with it. My bond in my country, Israel Epstein. That's not a song, dude. At least try. Citrus Shifu always... Should always beat that, yeah. Yeah. And this guy comes in, and I can always kill this with Scarf Scepter. Yeah, okay, cool. It's an 8-minute song? No, no, no. Stop gaming the system, bro. Okay. Itemless is fine. Itemless is fine. Black Glasses, Feint Attack, Pre-Burn, Steel Gem, Smart Strike. Okay. This is probably being rebroadcasted to Billy Billy. Yo, you think those guys are gonna like the gay super rap from earlier? Or do you think that's you think it's gonna get taken down for that? All right. The people want to see Seafloor Cavern. They want to see a wipe specifically, but they want to see the wipe in Seafloor Cavern. Okay. Specs, Magical Leaf. Is Nax still alive, dude? I had him up on the side earlier, but I had to turn it off because I think it was fucking with my Wi-Fi. Magical Leaf. He is. Dude. A21 making phenomenal progress in VinDub Plus. Happy to see it. Okay. I just need to make sure I have the right moves. Citrus Berry Steelix with Psychic Fangs and Heavy Slam. CC on you at 296. You're 189, so you'll always eject. You're itemless. Black Glasses, Feint Attack. Pre-burned. Pre-paralyzed to prevent Nasty Plot with Steel Gem. Or pre-paralyzed to prevent Sing. Steel Gem to prevent Nasty Plot. Okay. Okay. I think people only really want to watch Run and Bun these days, myself included. I am so ready to just be completely done with this game forever, which is what will happen as soon as this run ends. All right. Let's go. So, we got the Bright Powder Cloister. Sceptile is just like the Seafloor Cavern Goat. I am pre-damaged down to Overgrow. No, I do not, Story. So in Overgrow with the choice specs, I can just kill this through the Veil with Magical Leaf to play around the Bright Powder. So no hazards, no boom, none of that. Ronnie. You're talking some good shit right now, dude. Okay, this is Dual Wing Beat or Stone Edge 50-50. It's never Pursuit because it has fast kill with other moves, and it's never Aqua Tail barely. So I go into Steelix. Stone Edge. That's fine too. All right. This guy's locked in because he's Choice Band. I'm going to Psychic Fangs and Break the Veil. Is that Redeem even still active? I don't remember. I guess it is, yeah. If I beat, or whether I beat it or not, if this attempt ends before somebody redeems that, I'm deleting the redeem. Okay, this is just another Dual Wing Beat. I'm going to kill it with Heavy Slam. I'll turn it into something equally stupid, but not Run and Bun themed. Arrow's gone, and this should be guaranteed Crab Hammer out of Crawdon. The Kaizo Gauntlet? Maybe, honestly, yeah, maybe. Okay, this is always Crab Hammer. So I eject with Golly. CK plus 1DR Calculus? Oh, damn. I guess the Kaizo Gauntlet would also mean replaying CK plus, huh? That's also kind of an L. Okay, good. That's why I didn't want to go into Shifu. There's been a lot of crits so far in Seafloor Cavern today, and it's making me nervous. Going to Shifu. Shifu forces an Aqua Jet because I show kill, and it doesn't have kills on me. I'm going to CC. I'll take the chip. At 256. And I'm going to get some defense drops. The defense drops mean that, well, Malamar sees no kill either way, but Frostlass now always sees a kill with Freeze Dry. Min roll is 258. Cold Storage is Demon now. Dude, I already beat Vindup. They're like, do I really want to go back and play the plus too? Like, it was fun, but I don't know. Also, wasn't Cold Storage, like, supposedly Demon before too? Regardless, this is always going to be Freeze Dry, so I can pivot Corvi. Paralyzed. Yeah. Crit here's fine. I have Steel Gem Smart Strike to show kill, which prevents Nasty Plot, and I'm pre-paralyzed to prevent Sing. So this is always going to be Hex on the switch in to the Big Bear. And now I'm never dead to Freeze Dry crit. It's not going to Nasty Plot. It's not going to Sing. Go for the Feint Attack. It's Bright Powder and always kill. Cool. No crit there's good. Frost Last dead. Demon down. Take my burn chip. That's okay. I'm at 129. Not even close. Malamar never sees kill with anything except superpower, and it always sees superpower kill. So I can go... Can I go back into Gali here? I did get crit by the Crab Hammer, but I think because it's always superpower, that's fine. Yeah, max roll superpower crit is 45. It's going to get the attack and defense boosts, but I'll still kill with first impression through that. We are in 3rd place. How about that? See how long I can keep it. All right. That's Grunt 3 down. Grunt 4 now, immediately. I remember on my winning run, I struggled with this back-to-back for so long because I thought it was a true back-to-back and not a gauntlet. That was terrible. Leading Sceptile into the Scolipede is fucking horrible. So, move guys around first. Luna needs a choice band. Corviknight's going itemless. The Corvi Delmise matchup is a little spooky, but like, I'm here, so. Not much I can do at this point. All right, here, heal you up all the way. Let's go with Hyper Potions. I don't actually want any pre-damage on anything else, so I'll just heal everything. Right? Yeah, I want full health on Sceptile. Every run that made it past this fight is won? No, not true. Bro's forgetting about the GOAT. Forgetting about Auntie. Okay. So, itemless Corviknight. Corviknight needs Aerial Ace because I don't want to be taking Brave Bird. I don't want to be forced to take Brave Bird Recoil. I hate that move. Got Aerial Ace. No. Anti-wipe to Juan. So in theory, I could be 2nd place. Gonna drop Smart Strike for Aerial Ace. Yeah, the Delmise matchup is very concerning. I might have to come down. It might come down to like dodging Quick Claw, crit or something. Maybe even just Quick Claw. We'll see. Citrus on her Shifu. I think it was Citrus here. And Choice Scarf on Sceptile. We'll see if Archie cooperates. I really need him to cooperate. It's honestly similar to... It's a similar win rate to Maxi. To Maxi 2. Okay. Choice Band. Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry. Citrus Berry. Choice Scarf. No item. Aerial Ace. Anything's possible. We'll see, dude. I did pull Scyther plus Sharpedo plus Durant today, so the in-battle luck has got me. Definitely. PP's fine. It's fine there. Fine there. Yeah, it's fine across the board. Okay. So just to confirm, kill you with that. Itemless on Corviknight. Okay. So the Veil is gone. Okay, you're always going to be there. And I got Choice Scarf on you. Okay. The Ramp SD Formon. I love the irony of the Slowbro emote, considering, like, still never had that guy in Run and Bun. Got him in EK, got him in CK+, because he's, like, guaranteed in those games. Never had him in Run and Bunners. All right, Berry Bonds. Banded Berry. Through the Aurora Veil. One tap with Facade. If I get crit, it changes the baiting. I do not get crit. So this is going to be Delmise. I think that's preferable. It's always going to be Power Whip. It's Fast Kill, Power Whip. I'm going to go just straight into Corvi. Okay. I'm going to defog away the Veil. It's a Quick Claw. That should be fine. Now we're in the Rage Cage! Corvi's not switching out. I also was forgetting that I was going to remove Veil, so I was looking at, like, half damage, and I was really concerned about this matchup, but it should be 5 Roost should be enough, unless I get, like, Omega crit every time. Damn, he went for the Power Whip there? Is he always going for Power Whip? Is that how the AI works? I don't actually know. Or is it like 50-50? It's 50-50. Okay. Because it's a trapping move. I'm not dead to crit. Roost again. I can kill this with Brave Bird, so as long as I can get out of recoil range plus crit. He does go for Synth. Why? I outdamaged that. That's bizarre. Power Whip. Nice. He shouldn't be able to do that. Oh, well, sick. Okay. Well, now, what do I do? Poltergeist is highest damage? True. True. I always forget about the Poltergeist thing if I don't have an item. That's right. Okay. I still thought that the heal AI was going to be like less than 0, but I guess not. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Okay, so regardless, what health is this at right now? It's at about 31%. Oop, wrong one. There we go. It's about 31%. Okay, so if it, let's say like 32. Recoil, I can do 9% to myself. Anchor Shot can do 37 on a crit. If it heals, I probably kill it. I think just going for the Brave Bird is worth it then. Because if it, like, Quick Claw synths, that could be annoying. Didn't matter. All right, good. Good job, Corvi. The crit there was kind of nice. I believe this is going Dreadnought, but I'm not sure. It does go Dreadnought. Okay. So this is always Stone Edge or Stealth Rock. Just go into Shifu. This guy's leftovers, no hacks item. Rocks there's fine. Okay. There's no reason to take a hit here. I can just CC and kill it. And then this is going to bring out Huntail. Huntail is clicking either Shell Smash or Liquidation. I could honestly just stay in with Shifu because it just walls this guy. Monkey and me, and you smell like one too. I smell particularly unmonkey-like, I will have you know. Regardless, this is either Shell Smash. God, I'm so fucking fried. Shell Smash or it's Liquidation. Both of those are fine for Scarfed Sceptile because if it smashes, I'm faster and kill with Leaf Storm, and if it Liquidations, I eat the hit very easily. You do have a Choice Scarf, right? Good. It's probably Shell Smash. I don't show a kill. Yep. Dude, Sceptile. The king. All right. Successfully mogged. One more grunt, Shelly, and then the big man himself. All right. Grunt number 5. This one I think is pretty solid. I actually don't remember. Oh, it's not solid. It's actually not that solid at all. It's actually very unsolid. Okay, never mind. Whoops. Well, regardless, I need Ape, Corvi, Luna, Embargo, Fire Punch, Muck. No. Who did that again? Was that Moxie? Was that Moxie that did that? How far did I plan my fights? I planned it up to Archie. Luna, Prim. Somebody did Embargo Tech. It may have not been Fire Punch Muck, but I thought Moxie did Embargo Tech. I could, or maybe maybe someone suggested it and he didn't do it. I can't remember. Something like that. I need Togi and Crobat. Okay. So. All right. Ape, Corvi, Luna, Prim, Togi, and the Bat. So Ape needs some pre-damage. Obviously, Luna always gets the burn, and I think that's it. So I'm going with a Charcoal on Ape. I'm going with a Choice Scarf on Corvi. I'm going with a Citrus on Luna. Let's go Zoom Lens on Prim again. Silk Scarf Togi. Where is that? And Banded Bat. Ape needs to be down at 236. Okay. So I lead Infernape. It might Quick Claw. If it does, it should set hazards. It can never explode. If it Quick Claw gyros, that's awful. But that's just not going to happen. Kill this guy with Overheat at 236. This will bait Earthquake out of Metagross. I go into Corviknight for free. I'm Choice Scarf, so I'm faster to incentivize agility. Any candies left? One after Pacific Logtown. I have none right now. There's only one more left for the game. It's incentivized to be agility. If it's not, it can Thunder Punch. If it does Thunder Punch, I'd really prefer to dodge a crit. Scarf Defog and get rid of the Veil. And then get in Ursa Luna. Kill this guy with Earthquake. So then Sharpedo's going to come out. I go Prim. Kill this guy with Draining Kiss. And I get very healthy. If Shark does not crit the Psyfangs, then I'll be at full and bait Zoroark. If it does, I'll bait Toxic Croak early. But, like, it's generally going to be something like Banded Crobat can Wing Beat and kill the Toxie through Sash. Ape can come in on an Aura Sphere and kill this guy. And then I'm going to be running, like, pivots between you and you until I can eventually get in Banded Bat to kill with Brave Bird. So it's something like that. Are there any specific moves that I need here? You're fine. You're fine. You're fine. You're good. You're good. And you're good. Okay. Oh, I told Ronnie that I would give the diving theme one of these times. Let's do that. I should probably look at the screen. As soon as I say that, I should probably keep looking at the screen. Okay, let me double check. You got a little bit of damage. You are Charcoal Overheat, Choice Scarf with Defog. You're pre-burned. Citrus Berry. You got a Zoom Lens. You got a Soak Scarf. You got a Choice Band. Okay. Okay, this might take a minute. Oh, fuck. I forgot about this one. Urgent, can I check DMs? Absolutely. Let's go, dude. Bro, I got a Cleaver myself today. It's fucking horrible. It's like 2 attack and quiet and sheer force. But it's blessing the run anyway. It's a good omen. We're all gonna make it. Okay, so what do I do here? I think I go up here, because this will take me to the left. Nope. Okay, it's fine. Didn't get punished. Try again. Go here, and then here. Okay. And this is going to bring me up, which is what I want. Yeah, so go up. Oh, this isn't the one without, this isn't the one with the punish sink. Okay, never mind. Almost a jump. All right, Grunt 5. Okay, so we got the Ferrothorn lead. It's got Explosion, Stealth Rock, Spikes, and Gyro Ball. It's just not going to Quick Claw. That's the end of that sentence. See? All right. Next is going to be Metagross because I kill Sharpedo through the Veil with CC. It's going to be Metagross for Earthquake. Excellent. I'm going to hit up my best friend, Choice Scarf Corviknight. So I think that the AI sees that my Scarf makes me faster and is incentivized to agility. Do I know that? No. But I'm going to choose to believe. So I'm going to go for a Defog. This would have taken care of any hazards that went up. It's Clear Body. I still get the Veil away, though. It's gone. Agility. Excellent. Very, very, very good. Because now this is always going to be Thunder Punch, which is a perfect switch in for my best friend, Barry Bonds. So now, this is going to be Meteor Mash. I can tank that. I have a Citrus Berry in case it crits. Kill with Earthquake. Cool. Now this is going to be Sharpedo next, and it's always going to be Hydro Pump. Now we see where the baiting takes us if Sharpedo hits the Psychic Fangs crit. So on the Hydro Pump, I'm gonna go into Cleavor, my Primarina. It's fine. This guy's Bright Powder, but I have a Zoom Lens, so I'm chilling. It might spam Protect. I don't care if it does. Just gonna click Draining Kiss, kill it, and get back to full. Unless it crits the Psyfangs. If it crits the Psyfangs, then maybe not. Did not crit the Psyfangs. Okay, I should be at full health then, which means it's going to be Zoroark. Yep. So Zoroark in. How do I want to play this? This can never Nasty Plot. Because I have Moonblast kill. This guy's Lumberry, so it's not Focus Sash or anything. So this is always going to be an extra sensory. I don't love having to pivot. Did you miss the Zoroark? Yeah, it flickered. It flickered. This is Zoroark. No, I do have to make the Togi pivot, which kind of blows, but it's like, it's whatever. Okay. So I have to pivot Togi on the extra sensory. It can then Nasty Plot. That would be fine. The stream seems okay right now. At least for me. Is anybody else having issues with it? We were before. Yeah, that was the team. Okay, yeah. Thank you. Thank you for the confirmation. Yeah, Pokédex. It was Mega Blastoise, Noivern, and Ape. But Ape was not the lead. Okay, anyway. So now this is going to be Aura Sphere, or it's going to be Nasty Plot. But I have a Silk Scarf, so I'm going to Fake Out. Okay. This still can be Nasty Plot. Doesn't really matter. If it's anything, it'll be Aura Sphere here. So I can just go into Banded Crobat, which is faster by 6 points. That's fine. Taking nothing from this. And now, because I was Silk Scarf on Togi with the Fake Out, I can kill this guy with Banded U-Turn. Which I believe is correct. Yes. Alright. So, off of the U-Turn, if I go into Primarina, who does that bait? I'm at full health on Prim, so Toxicroak outspeeds, but I outdamage, because I do 66% and it does 64. Maybe 65 if it rounds weird. So it will go Salamence, because it also is faster and outdamages. And I showed a kill with Moonblast, so it's going to be Dual Wing Bait. Mence. Let's go! Yeah, so now on the Dual Wing Beat, because Dual Wing Beat min roll is 158, max roll of Earthquake is 156. Go Togi. Perfect, don't crit me. Excellent. Okay, good. It's gonna take a Life Orb tick. Right? Yes. And then I can also Fake Out. There's no reason not to Fake Out. Okay. Now this is always going to be Earthquake. So I can go into Crobat. This is never Draco, right? Draco is max roll is 118. Yeah, this is not even close. This is always Earthquake. So I can go into the bat. I'm not way faster. I'm 16 points faster. If I had enough chip, I could have just killed this Toxicroak too if I was going for Dual Wing Beat, but I don't, so I'm just going to Brave Bird. Pick up the Mence, and the Toxicroak is like not that big of a deal. I somehow in my plan had both Citrus and Charcoal Infernape. All right. Sure, man. Regardless, I fast 2 a KO, so this is never going to Nasty Plot. It's clicking... Oh, this is guaranteed Dark Pulse, actually. Sludge Bomb max is 51. Dark Pulse min is 52. Okay, cool. So I'm not even worried about, like, crit poison or anything. I can just go back to Ape. Probably take a couple of Vacuum Waves, but that's fine. Yep. Fake Out, break the Sash. Eat a Vacuum Wave, kill with Overheat. Ape Gang! Boop, boop! Alright. Sick. All right, all the grunts down. His Shelly and Archie now. Shelly's like pretty okay. Archie's fucking scary. All right. Maneater, Holland Oats. All right. Just give up in a good way. Yeah, see, that's the problem. Story is like fucking so used to say Sickle. Yo, my bad. I didn't mean to disrespect you like that. I can't just leave this shit unfinished. I can't leave this shit unfinished. This is like the only way that I can get this out of my brain is to win or wipe. Yo, my fault, my fault, my fault. All right. So for Shelly, the Veil's back up. The Man-Eater about to get me? Nah. Okay. So the Shelly team is going to be fucking. This is so dumb. I hate this, man. Where is he? Where's my goat? Caparaja. Caparaja's on the team. Sceptile's on the team. Lopunny. Ape Gang. Gliscor. And Greninja. Greninja's the last one. Okay, so everybody is level 89. Ja wants an AV, and it's going to need Brick Break. No way, I playtested this already? You're right, I didn't. I playtested the grunts, but not this. Specs on Sceptile. Oh, I need to scale speed on Sceptile as well. It was like 6 or 8 or something, so now it's... Now Seppi is juiced. Seppi is super juiced. Okay. Gonna give a Specs to you. You got your thing. Lopunny just needs Fake Out and U-Turn, right? But it needs to be pre-damaged. Okay. Lop got to be down at 106. Okay. Infernape needs a band. And it's got to be down at 248. Okay, we're going to go with an Assault Vest on Greninja. Yo, Infinite Bands is sick as fuck, dude. And Sticky Barb on Gliscor. And as much as I've loved having knockoff on Gliscor, I have to drop a move here for Roost, and I think that's the one to go. Like, Acro is, like, very important for this fight. U-Turn is amazing. Earthquake is obviously... So it's got to be knockoff, which sucks. Okay. So... I've got Gliscor. I've got Greninja, Sceptile, Lopunny, and Mistija. So, off the lead in Misty Terrain, AV... AV Ja always baits Nature's Madness out of Tapu Fini, which gives me a turn to Brick Break, because then on the next turn it's going to be Surf. So I'm going to remove the Veil. And then on the Surf, I can get in Sceptile. I prefer not to get crit, but it's what it is. Leaf Storm for the kill. The scale and speed means that I outspeed base form Hawlucha. So it's going to go into Gengar for Sludge Wave kill. I can go back through Copperajah and bait one of these moves non-Sludge Wave. That lets me get in Lopunny. I'm baiting Sludge Wave kill at 106. Fake out and then U-turn. And then I just infinitely U-turn until I can eventually kill it off the U-turn. If it spams Destiny Bond, I can just hard switch because it won't be mean looking then. Once I kill it off the U-turn, I can get in Infernape, which at 248 does not show kill to unboosted Acro or CC. And Bandage shows fast kill both to Darmanitan and to Kyurem. So this is going to be Slowbro. Base form Slowbro sees 50-50 Surf Psychic kill. I can go through Greninja to eat that. I fast to a KO, so no Calm Mind, no Slack Off. Do I Dark Pulse? I believe I Dark Pulse here. Also, I don't know why it does this, where it's just like, it plays 3 versions of the same song that I just searched. Like, why do you do that? It's a good song. I don't need to listen to it 18 times in a row. Yeah, so Dark Pulse for Chip once. Can't crit it. Go back to Sceptile. Might need to dodge a bunch of crits here, but it's going to be Surf, and then I can Giga Drain to kill. Just as long as I'm baiting Lucha next and non-Stone Edge, because then it's going to get its thing. So it's always going to see kill. It's never going to Swords Dance. I can go into Glizzy. Pass it the Sticky Barb. It's gone from me. And at 262, this thing dies to 9 procs of Sticky Barb. So after the 8th one, I can U-turn, which will pick up the damage, because it'll be at like 6 HP. Kill it, take the barb back, get in Ape, chain down the line. So I just need to like dodge some wacky crits or something, and then it should be fine. AV with Brick Break, Specs with the stat boosts. 106 HP, Lopunny with Fake Out and U-turn. I mean, I've already... Oh, with the calcs afterwards, yes. I've calced the rest of Seafloor Cavern. It's just a matter of whether I can pull it off. Banded Ape with CC, we're good. AV with Dark Pulse. Sticky Barb with Roost. All right. Oh, I should also jot this down. I used another scale. Dude, Infiltrator Dragapult and level 90 Urshifu. I mean, I knew how broken they were for Seafloor Cavern in this fight specifically, but I forgot. Like, I had a 5-mon Riskless Shelly last time I was here. Crazy. Okay. I think it's here, and then up here, and then here. All right, Shelly. You're all level 89. AV with Brick Break. Choice Specs, Leaf Storm, and Giga Drain with the stat boosts. Mega Lopunny at 106 with Fake Out and U-turn. Banded Infernape. AV Gren with Dark Pulse. Sticky Barb Gliscor with Roost. Okay. Okay. All right. Ja, I really, honestly, dude, this Copper-Raja is, look at this Copper-Raja's stat spread. It's ridiculous. This was pissing me off for a long time, trying to figure out how to use this guy as a lead, but it works. Clutch static into Granite Ja. Go for the Brick Break on the Nature's Madness. So I'm going to be at half health. Okay, so the Veil is now gone. And at half health, Nature's Madness is now doing only 25. So this is guaranteed to be a Surf because Mineral is 31. So on the Surf, I go into Sceptile. I fry this guy with Leaf Storm. Right. Faster than base Lucha, this will be Gengar. Fast kill Sludge Wave. Good. Always Sludge Wave, go back to Ja. And now Ja is going to be baiting no kills of Shadow Ball, unfortunately. It's what it is. This is Mean Look, Destiny Bond, or Shadow Ball now. But I can go into Lopunny on all of those, that's fine. I should keep a PP count here, too. Goes for the Shadow Ball. Okay, so that's one Sludge Wave and one Shadow Ball. I believe it's 16 Sludge Waves and 15 Shadow Balls. And then it also has Mean Look, and it has Destiny Bond. It's used one of each attack. So Lop can go Mega and Fake Out. And now I'm faster. All right. So 106, there's always seeing Sludge Wave kill, so I'm going to U-turn. Not going to return kill it, because that would bring out the wrong guy. Back here. Okay, good. This can be any kind of move now. I think Destiny Bond is pretty highly incentivized. Because I should show it kill. You're going to be hearing that a lot. Okay, so that's one Destiny Bond. It has 5. I can just U-turn again. I don't want to Fake Out because crit can kill. Another Sludge Wave. Do it again. Another Destiny Bond. That's okay. Crit U-turn from Mega Lopunny can do 17% max, so I'll stop U-turning once this guy's in the red. See? Or if it doesn't click Destiny Bond, then I can keep going. Goes for it again. So that's 3. This is at like 25 or something, so I can never kill this. Now I probably can. So now I have to stop U-turning. Go back into you. Yeah, it's 3 Destiny Bonds. It's another Sludge Wave. Back here again. Okay, so now I just have to hard switch. Okay, it's either going to be the last Destiny Bond or it's going to click something else. But I'm assuming it's the last Destiny Bond. It is. Okay, now it should be out of Destiny Bonds. Hard swap again. And now it's going to be either Shadow Ball or Mean Look on the Switch. Goes for the Shadow Ball, that's fine. U-turn again, it's probably going to take 2 more. That would have given me a heart attack if Destiny Bond was active. Go back here. And now it can't click Destiny Bond. I don't care what it clicks here. It's because it's never going to Sludge Wave. Go back into Lopunny. And get the frag. Goes for the Shadow Ball. Okay, cool. So now Lopunny can kill this with U-turn. The entire reason that I set up this chain... Does Destiny Bond kill even with a switch-out move? Yeah. It definitely does. And it gets kind of weird on the post... if you're the one who's Destiny Bonding, it gets kind of weird. Because that happened in my champ fight. I kill this with U-turn now. And... the whole reason that I set all that up is because I don't want Hawlucha to come out before Slowbro. I want Slowbro to come out next. So I go into Infernape. Choice Banded Infernape. Doesn't show kill to still burdened Hawlucha. Doesn't, and it shows fast kill to the ice types. So it's going to go into Slowbro now. Indeed. Base form Slowbro has kill with both Psychic and Surf. There's no reason to fake out. I can just go here. In fact, I don't want to fake out. AP Greninja just walls the fuck out of this guy. Who could have guessed? I can't set up because I have fast 2 KO with Dark Pulse. Goes for the Surf. That's completely fine. All right. Dark Pulse once. Now, at 131, I was planning on pivoting Sceptile. Is there a need to, though? Because if I kill this with Greninja, I'm faster than everything. But I don't show a kill to the Lucha, and it sees close combat kill. So it's going to come out, it's going to get burdened. Or unburdened, rather. And it's going to be 50-50 Acro CC. This is the situation that I want. So I think I can just kill this, bait the Lucha, and then go into Glizzy and see what happens. Yeah, this is like perfect baiting. As long as Stone Edge never kills, it doesn't. It's 113 max. A little bit of a deviation, but... I believe it's fine. Yep, that's Hawlucha. It's going to be 50-50 Acro CC. CC would be a lot better. Like, a lot better. But it's never Stone Edge and it's never Swords Dance. So go into the Gobbler. It's okay. Don't crit. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. You take the sticky barb. That's one turn. If it crit me with the Acro, I'd have to dodge a crit now, but instead I can start roost stalling this. And Acro shows a kill, so it can't Swords Dance. Okay. That's 2. Gonna roost again. Non-crits or misses would be nice. Okay. How much does Stone Edge crit do on max roll? Can I afford to waste a turn here? This is 3. 106. I can't die to double crit. Okay. So I can just waste a turn here with Earthquake. Yeah. That's 4. Looks close, but it's going to be okay. Now I roost again. That should be the last Stone Edge. Or... no, there's one more. That's 5. Roost again. Alright, that ought to be 6. I should have used 5 PP here. Yes. So that was 6. Meaning I EQ on the 7th, Roost on the 8th, and then U-turn on before it dies. Yeah, it's also going to want to do that. Okay, that's the 7th. It's going to live this one. I can Roost again. Beautiful. All right. Kill with U-turn. And I'm going to get the barb back. Right? Yep, so I get my barb back. Sick. Which lets me send out Jeffrey. And it's Banded Ape Gang time. I always used, thought about using like Urshifu for the Darm and the Kyurem, but there's no need. Ape with a band, fast kills the Darm, fast kills the Kyurem. All it took was 1 AV, 1 choice specs, 1 AV, or a second AV, and a choice band. Easy. Didn't mean to redeem. Oh, I'll get you those points back. You cook Archie yet? Yes, I did. It's very scary. It's very, very scary. Okay. But like I looked, I didn't even look for that long at Archie, to be honest. Because I whiffed on Avalog, I'm just like kind of forced to risk a crit and a miss. So it's not fun. Okay. There you go. Okay. Ape, yes! I mean, I suppose it's worth getting my encounter first. I don't think it's going to change anything, but it's probably worth getting it. Okay, so I guess then the Seafloor Cavern encounter, I have access to every room now. I can do entrance, lol. I can do 1 through 5, which is high odds for Absol or Aggron, but like that just doesn't seem like a good idea. I could do 6, 7 for Absol, Audino, Avalug. Avalug would help me, but most of the room otherwise is pretty bad. I think going for room 8 is just like kind of always the idea. Because like there's a Sneasler chance, there's a Weavile chance, um, 2 Weavile chances actually. There's an Absol chance. Um, it sucks a little bit because I like Avalug is like the one thing that would really, really, really help me for Archie. But the rest of the table's pretty bad. And also I could get like normal Gudra. Like even Hoodra, like some of the rain sections coming up, like that could be massive. So it's going to make my Archie worse to potentially to not take this table. But I think just overall, room 8 is better. So I'll bring along like Prim, Corvi, Muck. There's some dark types in here. Go like Steelix. And Big Bear is usually a solid bring, I guess. These guys can have knockoff is the only thing. So like, you know, I should bring something fast. I should bring like Crobat in case I need to run. Actually, Blastoise is like a good bring. Just bulky enough it can kill something if I needed to. And Gliscor doesn't even seem particularly good here. Oh my god, this is such a hassle. And I gotta do this again for Archie. All right, I think this is room 8. Pretty sure this is room 8. No repel manips or anything to do. Nope, they're just level 80 guys. Weavile. Interesting. Very interesting. Okay, so that doesn't help anything immediately, but my dark type situation has been pretty tragic. It's like Min Attack Muck, Adamant Greninja, and not much else. Kecleon. So this can be good. This can be good. Fast Ice type, this can be good. If it's good, it might change my E4 plan too. What do you have? At 80, Axel, Shard, Knock, and Crash. Okay. Oh, it's pressure. Okay, that so automatically we're off to a bit of a rough start. Go for a quick ball. Nice. Where is Weavile? There you are. Quirky. I mean, it's neutral. It's fine. That's fucking cracked as hell. Holy shit. Um, that definitely could change things. That's a sick Weavile, dude. Here's hoping I get the chance to use it. Um, yeah, it doesn't really change any. I mean, this guy could be a Zapdos guy, but like, not really. I don't think it is. Not for 1DR at least. Yeah, it's risking crit to come in, so like it can't do that. The bigger problem is I just can't kill. Like my only way to kill the Overquill is the way that I have, which sucks. So here's hoping that I get the chance to use that Weavile. I would very much like to use that Weavile. Okay. So my Archie is going to be Sceptile Lead. Caracosta. Barraskewda. Staraptor. It's going to look kind of similar to Auntie's tag if you saw that. Greninja. And Golisopod. Okay, so got Donald D, got Caracosta, got Golly, Gren, Scuda, and Staraptor. Where is Raptor? I'm so blind. There you are. Hiding in the corner. Okay, so I need a lot of like pre-status and sleep and all that shit, but you have the correct moves. That's fine. That's fine. Fine. Are you good? No, you're not good. You need dive. Okay. So Sceptile's getting the pre-damage. Costa's going to sleep. You're getting pre-damage. You're getting pre-damage. And you're getting pre-damage too. My Greninja's adamant. So we'll see. Okay, so Golly needs to be at 172. Gren needs to be at 144. Raptor needs to be at 237. So Raptor's first. What the hat looks like? It's eerily similar to my 49ers hat from 2000, and I don't think you want to be in that boat with me. No, this is from Death Valley National Park. 237. All right, you're good. No, it is definitely not a Niners cap. Next is Golly at 172. Okay, and then 80 on Sceptile and 144 on Gren. Work has made the pavement look soft today. The pavement is soft in the Valley of Death. That'll melt your shit right off. Okay, items. Specs on Sceptile. Jaboka Berry on Bob Costas. Band on Scuda. Scarf on Raptor. Band on Gren. Citrus on Golly. Okay. And then let me look over these sets and make sure that what I'm thinking is what I'm getting. That's correct. That does this. Clutch up in the club. Yeah, it's always fine. Go here, do that, and that beats you. Go here. There's a bug that lets you duplicate them infinitely. Okay. So if I take this, then I could be down at 155, meaning I can then come down to 69. It's the highest I could be at. And 5 is the lowest I could be at, which means in shield form. Is this right? This doesn't look right. Raptors 85. Oh. That would have been a mistake. 89 across the board. Now Raptor needs to go down to 237. Okay. So now, with the correct Raptor in there, if I'm at 237, then I can come down to 72 at the highest. That's good. And then it can't kill me on a crit. Okay. You come out, I go here. You go into that form. Is that right? How does the choice item duping glitch work? You want to cheat and you run. If you have a specs and you request the leftovers, then you get the leftovers and keep the specs. It's just that simple. Why is this HP on Gren? Right, that's why. I remember now. That's why. Okay. Yeah, it's literally that simple, dude. And this shit's been known forever, too. Like, Bach was like, what, the 11th person to win? And he duped a bunch of choice bands in his run, too. He just did it so that he didn't have to, like, run back to swap them out every time. He didn't, like, use more than one in a fight, but still. So you just have 6 items? Yeah, you can just get infinite of every single item. Okay. It's literally that. Dude, I ran double AV banned specs on Shelly like 15 minutes ago. For this fight, I have specs, double band, and scarf. Like, dude, the game's been out for 3 years. I don't care. Okay. All right. Come on, 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 come on. Come on, Archie, play nice. This is like... I know I literally say this shit every stream, but like this is like the last. I thought Archie was gonna be better, but I whiffed on Avalugg. This is like, if I beat this, I can get the E4. Regardless of whatever bullshit I say after this stream, if I beat this, I can get the E4. Oh, this is where Moxie's gonna be feasting, dude. The Penguin Pals have it good on the Overquill. Okay. That's right. Level 89. Everybody's level 89. 172 with a citrus. Yup. Okay. We're close. I know. I saw you bragging about it like a week ago, dude. I'm like so pressed. This Overquill is so scary, man. Okay. And all right. Come on. Come on, man. Come on, man. No, it's if you give the specs and try to receive the lefties. Yes, you're correct. Oh, please, 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 please work. Please work. Please work. Turn 2 has like been keeping me up at night, dude. Like this is just horrifying. Okay. You are an Overgrow. You've got your specs. You've got Leaf Storm. You're asleep with a Jaboka. And nothing that can tag the Overquill, importantly. Most is Rock Slide for 33%. That's showing like 0 damage. Barraskewda with a Choice Band. Scarfed Raptor. Banded Granite 144 with Dive. And Golly at 172 with a Citrus. Am I missing any moves? No. Okay. Come on. I've come so far, Archie. Not like this. So, this Overquill just destroys my entire box. I have nothing to deal with it. I whiffed on everything. I have an ape run. I whiffed on everything that could comfortably try to take it out. So, turn 2 is gonna be really, really sketchy. Turn 1 is fine. Overgrow, Choice Specs, Leaf Storm from Sceptile, destroys the Kyogre. That's not a problem. All right, Overquill comes out now for fully random move, fast kill. It can be Gunk Shot, it can be Throat Chop, and it can be Waterfall. Now, this is what it all comes down to. It's fully random move. Banded Barraskewda does 80% with Liquidation, so I need Chip on Overquill in order to kill it. Pivoting Caracosta means that I can both get a Life Orb and a Jaboka Berry proc, and I'm sleeping to force it to Swords Dance for a free switch to Barraskewda. The problem is, it, like, barely hangs on. Like, Max Roll, Throat Chop, and Waterfall do 49%. So, if it crits, I bait kills, I don't bait Swords Dance, and I lose. If it misses Gunk Shot, I don't get the Life Orb proc, I don't get the Jaboka Berry, and then Barraskewda doesn't kill, and I lose. I need to go hard into Caracosta on random move, dodge crit, and dodge Gunk Shot miss. If either of those happens, I think I just lose on the spot. Come on, Costa. You got me, Costa. You always got me, Costa. You've been here since the start. Don't let me down! Don't crit! Yes! Okay, all right. Caracosta's baiting no kills. Even at 78%, I should show no kills. This should be guaranteed to Swords Dance. If it doesn't Swords Dance, I lose anyway. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Swords Dance. Yes! We're in position. Choice Band Skewda, after the Life Orb and Jaboka Berry, blows this up with Liquidation. This is faster than everything in the game. It's going to bait Superior for slow kill Leaf Storm. Serp is in. It's always clicking Leaf Storm. I'm going into Scarfed Staraptor here. Okay, I'm at 150. Scarfed Staraptor outspeeds the Superior, and I one-shot it with Brave Bird. I'm going to take 86 in recoil, which is going to put me down at 74. And Scarfed Staraptor, because it's calcing Base Form Swampert, is faster than everything in the back. It's going to go into the first slow kill that it sees, which at this HP is Shield Form Aegislash. It's forced to Flash Cannon. It can't autotomize. It can't King Shield. I'm going to go into Greninja. To eat the hit, it's going to go Sword Form and boost its damage, but I still live crit. Yeah, so 60 HP. I'm now always baiting kill both from Flash Cannon and from Shadow Ball. So again, no autotomize, no King Shield. I'm Choice Band and in Torrent, which means I can go for the dive. It's going to whiff the attack. It's going to try to kill me again, and I will kill it. Okay, I was worried about some King Shield AI there. And Banded Torrent Dive from Greninja shows fast kill to both guys in the back. This is going to go into Zapdos for a random move. But this Greninja, this adamant Greninja that I have been bitching about for the entire run, exactly one-shots Zapdos with Torrent Banded Rain Boosted Dive. All right. All that's left is Swampert. Because I didn't get crit by the base, Aegislash, base form Swampert sees no Ice Punch kill. And I show fast kill to it right now, so it cannot power up punch. This is Liquidation, Earthquake, 50-50. I go into Gali. I need to avoid Liquidation crit here. Okay, that might be sketchy. 13, I'm gonna be at 173. I could get dead zoned. That was a good roll on the Earthquake. Doesn't matter, that's a problem for a couple turns from now. I'm gonna go into Barrascuda again. Bandage Scuda outspeeds this, but I don't kill it. I have to flip turn. I'm gonna do about 45%. Mega Swampert only ever sees Earthquake kill, but it always sees it. So this is always going to be an Earthquake. Go for the flip turn. Do some chip. Okay, that might actually be massive. I'm going to go back into Galissapod. At the HP that I'm at right now, if it min rolls Earthquake, I'm not going to eject. I need to eject here. That ejects me? Yes! It got the second to the lowest roll. All right. Go back to Scuda. Go back to Scuda. Bang! Oh my god, I was so stressed about that. That Caracosta turn had me like sleepless in Seattle. Oh my god. That's it, man. That's it. Like, I think that there's white points, of course. VR Deathless is not easy. Juan could, and like Bethany, Relini, and all that, sure, but none of them put in that young Presh quite like Archie does. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Thank you, Jackie. Dude, this is taking years off my life. Don't do this challenge. Don't do it. It's not worth the stress. And it's Cleavor going hard on a Glizz. Yo, any artists want to draw that for me? That's some fire. I like that vision. I have a Cleavor now too, Jackie. We could roleplay. Oh my god. Oh, the boys clutched up. They clutched up. Oh, right. Movie time. Listen to the song after the movie. I'm gonna go get my Cave of Origin encounter. I'll listen to it then. Dragapult and Cave of Origin? I have hit Pult and Cave of Origin before. It was duped, but I did hit it. Nah, bro, that song doesn't work for me. Okay. What song is this? All right. Wait, hold on. Let me try to put this on my actual music software instead, because otherwise the VOD's gonna get muted. Okay. What's a good catching squad in here? Oh, and I get to use the Juicer Weavile now because I didn't wipe. Sick. I've been dying for a Weavile. Cave of Origin. There's a Santa, there's an Audino, there's a Clefable. All right, bet. So Steelix is pretty sick. Glizzy's pretty sick, and Corvi is pretty sick. I can level it too? That is true. Can I show the Weavile? Yeah, sure. The Weavile is, I mean, it's pressure, like, so. But you don't complain about that Weavile. You never complain about that Weavile. Yeah, no, that's flames. Okay, what else can I get? Mawile, Sableye, Wordier. I'm gonna bring Luna. Obstagooners. Bring like you. And I'll bring like you. You earned the trip. Can't even fucking put in the keys, man. I'm shaking. Uh, it's just always. I don't think the room matters. Let's do it in here. Grimmsnarl's duped. Ursaluna is duped. That's it. The room matters? Oh, okay. Then it's this one, right? Guess so. That's a dupe. And it's on nerve. Clutch. Also, I might as well level these guys. I won't level Costa just in case. First room is Pult Room. Oh, wait. Can you get it in both? Okay. Oh, yeah, you can. You know, this is pretty shit on its own, but it's a Pacific Log dupe for possible Pult. Honestly, we take those. Like, Santa's not giving me shit for value. Clefable's not really doing anything. Audino's not doing much. Mawile's not doing much. Obstagoon would be sick if it was Gods, but like, I already spent Facade, so like, this is fine, potentially. I got Dusk Balls, right? Get in the ball. Yo, stop. What are you doing? Yo, wait, this guy's saucing me. Dude, he's saucing me. There we go. Does this get the Mega? No, the Mega would be one, broken as hell, and two, pretty boring to use. So, deck kept it out. Anybody else appreciate the irony of Celebration playing with a Sableye encounter on screen? Or just me? It is a reason to celebrate. Everything's a reason to celebrate right now, dude. All right. Uh, Probably gonna end unless there's anything quick and dirty that I can do. Would you scale a 2 attack IV Tyro to get Hitmonlee instead of Chan? No. One scale you could maybe justify if you're not on an ape run. Um, 2 scales, no. You don't do that. I wouldn't even do that for if it was gonna turn into Technician Hitmontop. Absolutely not doing it for Lee. Okay, that turns the Dreepy from a 20% in Pacific Log into a 25. Oh, I'm sorry. I read 2 attack IV and oh, my bad, my bad. I read 2 attack IV and read 2 scales. It depends. I mean, if you have like good speed otherwise and like you're reckless, like maybe. It kind of just depends on the rest of your encounters so far. Anyway, it's a 25% for Dreepy and Pacific Log. Is there anything I can do to improve that? Not really. I could delay all the way to Victory Road to try for Gengar to improve. That seems stupid as hell. I don't know. Not a problem for right now. All right, I'm gonna go just like probably collapse. Who's live? Thanks for being here. Dude, Knack is still going? That's my goat. All right. It probably cost me like 5 years off my life, but it was worth it. It was definitely not worth it. Um, I don't know if I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I might. If I don't, then I won't be back until next week. But yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for pulling up as always. I appreciate it. That was like that was the scariest part remaining before E4. So I think maybe once I start jumping back into the calcs, I'll see like, I don't know, youngster Billy, who's like a demon and I have to risk a coin flip. But as it stands right now, I feel a lot better about the run. All right. Go say hi to the goat. Peace out.